All right, let's go. Tetris physics plan. Okay, we are still stuck at this function draw line. So today let's try to figure out how to draw diagonal lines. I think I might need my notes. Right, so let me figure it out. Let's try to figure out a formula for this. What we have, let's say if we have 2 points, x and y, x1, y1 is below, and x2, y2 is exactly at the point 2, y2, and we want to draw the line between that, right? This is dx and dy is the difference between x2 and x1 and y2 and y1 respectively. So, and what is b and a in this case? What's the purpose of b and a variables? So they give us the distance from the initial point to the point where we have to draw a pixel. So if we want to draw a pixel at this point, it gives us x plus a and y plus b will be this point, right? So a and b is the difference between this point and this point, right? and this condition a less than or equal to dx and b less than or equal to dy. This shows us that, you know, when we will be at the final point, a will be equal to dx and b will be equal to dy. Right, but the thing is, dx can be negative and dy can be negative as well, depending on where 2 points are located in the graph on the screen. Okay, so and we calculate the angle b by a and dy by dx. This is b by a dy by dx, and if b by a is greater than dy by dx, we move to the right, or else we move to the top in this particular case. See, in this case dx is going to be positive but dy will be negative, right? Therefore dy by dx will be negative. Difference is a star dy minus b star dx, right? But dy is negative, so difference is going to be negative as well. No, wait. B is supposed to be negative as well in this case, right? Because we need to decrement the y intercept. So minus b by a is greater than minus dy by dx. B into dx a into dy, a into dy minus b into dx is less than 0. So in case the negative sign doesn't matter, it seems Wait a minute. So what if I keep this condition common for all cases but only change these conditions? Will it work? I don't know. But this will fall apart in that case, isn't it? What if we keep dx and dy always positive? Dot abs. In that case, we won't need to do this. Good. And now, you know, let's keep this condition common. Is it this one? No, it is this one. Okay. And let's see, for so we are trying to figure out. Wait, but there's a problem now. We won't know if dx is and dy is less than or greater than. That's an issue now. Hmm. And if I pass a and b as it is, it will draw incorrect line. So in the draw pixel, I will either have to pass negative a or b values, or I have to pass a different sign here. Hmm. call this, oops, dy dxx. And let's check if xx and y1. Wait, what about this? Yeah, we need to draw the pixel in this case, right? Draw pixel x plus a, but x minus b. Alright, let's see what happens if we compile this. Wait, we still have this. Let me comment this. Check compiler, compile screen test. Now we need to open VM emulator. Tools, VM. Oh, oh yeah, we need to define dxs and dyy. dxx dyy. Oops. Now wait up. I want no animation. Oh, fucking awesome. We are getting this kind of diagonal lines now. That's a progress. Let me check the original image. Yeah, we're getting this diagonal line. We only have two diagonal lines, this kind of. But wait, we have this diagonal line as well, right? But it is probably because it is inverted, right? I know why. I know why that is happening. Let me check the jack. ls green test main. Oops. Memory.jack baseline house door window door handle sun. Yeah, so see this roof where the y decreases is this one, and in the sun, let's see, so this is a horizon vertical line because x remains same, and this one is this line most probably. Yeah, it is this line. This is a horizontal line, and this is this. And this is like this, and this is the one of which we need to figure out the logic. A line like this one, where x decreases and y increases. So let's figure it out. Okay, what can we do? We can swap x and y values, right? That is possible. Let's uncomment this as well, where both x and y are positive, and let's check if it works or not. Good. Something happened, but not correct. Why are we getting this line? I mean, this is correct, but this one and this one is incorrect. Whoa. Yeah, I know why. It should be x, dxx, and oops, dy. Okay, now it will work. Great. We're getting this line and this line. And we can create a logic to flip this x and y, right? What I mean by that is we have a logic where y is decreasing. What is not working is when we have this line where x is decreasing, right? Wait a minute. What if let's see what happens in this case. Oh, we're getting something now. We have this line as well. So we don't have a case where both dx and dy is decreasing. We can do that easily. Oh, yes. Great. We're getting all kinds of diagonal lines. You know what we could have done? Instead of having dx and dy, we should have stick with having absolute values here and leaving dx and dy as it is. But no, we need the value here, right? The absolute values. Great, so this is working. Let's not mess with it. And let me delete this unnecessary. How can we further improve this code? Because if looks dirty. Yeah, it's alright. Let's leave it like that. Now we need to create the logic for creating horizontal and vertical lines. Right, so what will be the case? In those cases, either dx or dy will be 0, right? Okay. If dx equal to 0, what does that mean? It is a vertical line, right? Yeah, this will probably work. If dx is equal to 0 and dy is, let's say, greater than 0, then this will be positive. And if dx less than 0 and dy equal to 0, in this case x1 minus a, and this will be like this. Here it will be plus a, Okay, let's test it. Wait, we got all the lines. Wait, we got vertical lines, but not the horizontal lines. Why? What happened? Hmm. Oh, maybe it is because of this. In the else case, we are, for horizontal line, difference will be zero in these cases, right? Hmm. What is happening here? I thought the logic for horizontal and vertical lines would be easier. Okay, see, for horizontal line, we don't need to calculate any difference. We just have to add a, right? For horizontal line, x increases. But because difference is equal to difference plus dy, yeah. I mean dy and dx will be zero. Either both. Difference equal to zero. What does that mean? Hmm. In those cases, we don't need to calculate this difference, right? Hmm. And the reason we are getting vertical lines but not horizontal lines is because, let's see, it always gets inside this else loop. and it increments b, right? And this. Yeah, that's why we're getting these two lines, because b is getting incremented. But yeah, see, we are getting two dots at this place. Let's see, if it equal to difference equal to 0, let a equal to b plus 1 and let b equal to b plus 1. Let's see if this works or not. Oops, missed something. In this case, we are not even getting, we messed it up. We definitely messed it up. Go back to how it was. Wait a minute. I mean, yeah, we still need to calculate. Shit. You know what, we can do this logic perfectly. See, let me rerun it. So what I mean is that this logic is perfectly able to create diagonal lines. So let's create a different logic for vertical and horizontal lines, shall we? So if dxx equal to 0, what does that mean? Yeah, it is a vertical line, right? In this case, we need a while loop, while vertical line. So we need to increment y, so p is greater than dy. Okay, seems correct. Seems all right to me. To screen pixel, because we are creating a vertical line, x will be nothing. But let b is equal to b plus 1. We keep on increasing b. If dy is less than 0, in this case we do this. Oops. Else if it is greater than 0, then we add b. And the same logic we need for for now let's not try to optimize it. Let's write a dirty code. If dy is equal to 0, then in this case we will be checking dy and dx. Dxx draw pixel minus a plus a right. If if dxx equal to 0 or dyy equal to 0, and we go inside this loop. And in this case we don't need this. This might just work. Let's try it out. Whoops. 80 and 89. Oh, great. This is cool. We are getting all the lines. And these are not lines. Wait, what about this line? Yeah, we are getting that line as well. But these are square and rectangles. Okay, finally, we're done. We need to refactor this code a bit. This is just fine. Let's leave it as it is. So, with that, I can say we have created lines program. Yeah. Now we need to create circle. field circle. Yeah, draw circle x, y, and r. What is x and y? I don't know. Wait. Yeah, x and y is the origin point, I think. X and y is the origin and r is the radius. The center, I mean, not origin. For each dy minus r to r2 minus r to r2, draw lines. You just have to draw horizontal lines. That is for filled circle. And for unfilled circle, what? For each dy minus r to r2, only draw the pixel. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? That's it? What's up with this equation? Oh yeah, it is x1 and x2 point. Formula to get x1 and x2 point. So what is dy in this case anyway? It is minus r to r. Okay. Not bad. Hmm. But the x point is going to change, right? So if it depends on x, r square, dy square. X is fixed, r is fixed, so dy, but dy, yeah, dy is the difference between this y and this y. Okay. Yeah, got it. Not that much difficult, I think. Let's try to draw the circle. And for that we need variable in dy. R, x and y is given. We only need dy for now. Initially let dy is equal to minus r. Right? While dy less than r. Does it include r minus r and r? Let me check. And yeah, it does include minus r and r. So we need to do dy is greater than r. What is happening? We need to okay. We need to change the value of dy to each iteration. So it will be, it will start with minus r plus 1. Okay, it will keep on increasing, so we just need to add 1 to it. That's it. And draw line, but we need this x point. You can just call screen draw line, and x1 will be, let's get x1 and x2 first, shall we? We need two variables, x1, x2. Let x1 equal to x minus square root. Do we have a square root? Yeah, we do, I think. Math dot sqrt, right? Square root. Okay, we need a square as well. This is going to be a bit complicated. We need to call, oh no, I can just do r into r. Minus dy square, so dy into dy okay, that's it. चिंटू जाता dy square. Okay, we need to do the same thing with x2. Only thing is we need to change this sign. No, not this one. This time the plus. Okay, now I need to pass x1 y plus dy, y plus y plus dy, x2 y plus dy. That's it. That was easy. Let's try to run it. 154 expected statement. Yeah. Oh, we are able to draw a circle and a small circle. We can create an unfilled circle as well, right? To do that, we have to call draw pixel, and we just have to pass this x1. Yeah, we can do that easily. Just for the heck of it, let's try to create it. It will be super simple. Draws and unfilled circle. The only change will be, instead of draw line, we'll be calling draw pixel, and this will be x1 y. Okay, let's try this code. Let's check if this works or not. And before that, I need to modify screen test. Wait up, I need to change the name of this function. Draw circle unfilled. Screen test main.jack. So instead of calling this circle draw circle unfilled, great, but there is an issue. It looks like it is missing some dots here and there. Why? It's not able to print all the dots, it seems. The hell? Why are we missing pixels? What's the issue? This shouldn't happen. I don't know why this is happening. Let's try to draw bigger circles. Instead of drawing these lines, let's uncomment these lines and draw circle unfilled. 6, 4, 140, 60 and 30. Instead of 30, let's draw a 60 radius. Okay. Yeah, we are definitely missing some points. Let's fix that. Let's change this back to 30. Right. Okay, why are we missing some points? What is the issue? Mm, 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 mm. What could be the issue? See, I mean, is it because of this thing? No, it can't be. Maybe because of this equation. How can it skip some points? What could be the issue here? We are clearly missing the points at the top. So we are totally missing them. Why? It doesn't make sense. Wait a minute. dy starts from minus r, right? So dy is minus r, and what we are doing is just adding plus increasing dy. So dy is equal to dy plus 1. So minus r plus 1 minus r plus 2 minus r. Okay. Okay. Up to dy is equal to r. I think that's the issue here. This is incorrect. Dy at this point we are totally not doing it correctly. It should go from minus r to r. Nah. No, it's correct. Suppose minus r is minus r is 3, so dy will be minus 3 initially. We add 1, so minus 2, minus 1, and 0, and 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, this is totally correct. Okay, now what could be the issue? What could be the issue? Do we have an issue with draw pixel function? I think that's the case. I think we have an issue in draw pixel function. Can I comment it out and check? It won't compile mostly. Yeah, it doesn't compile. What should we do then? Apparently draw pixel function is not working as it should be. Right. Let me check the test script. Nah, I mean draw pixel is being called when we call draw line, so it shouldn't have an issue. What is the issue? Why are we missing some points here and there? Let's try to run it slowly, see what happens. Yeah, we need to revert it back first. No, that was too fast. Still too fast. Program flow, yeah. Damn, it's going to take a hell lot of time. What I can do, we can skip. Let's skip all other functions and only focus on draw line so that okay, it's going to take some time until it finishes this init function mostly. Wait, what? Is it stuck? You know what? Fuck it. At least the filled function is working. So what the hell? Yep, fill function is working. And now we need to create after circle rectangle. Modify the algorithm for screen origin 00. Oh, very slow. No greater than 181. I mean, do we need to limit it? We can do this if r greater than 181 and let r equal to 181. Yeah, right, this might work. Let's see what happens when we have a circle, I don't know, greater than 181. So 182, 189, 88. It got outside. Maybe what if I change this to yeah. Does that mean I can't change the value of r? Is that the reason? to have to use another variable instead of r. That's right. Let's call it rr. So if r is greater than 181, set r to 181, else let rr equal to r. Right, and let's change all of this. Percentages dot comma dot up to 8 times 7 lines change r with r G's. Right, there should be dot comma. What? Maybe yes, yeah, no, yes, yes, no, yes, yes, no, 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 no. Yeah, that was it. So let's try to run this now. Framework set fit. Wow, it's still not working. Okay, let's change this value to 30. Still not working. Fuck it. Let's revert it back to how it was. We don't need RR. Okay. Let's start rectangle now. Oh, wait a minute. I get it, because I was changing the code of circle unfilled. Shit. I'm so stupid. But if that is the case, maybe I can do something like this now. If r is greater than 181, then let r equal to 181. Yes, maybe I can do this. It does work. Wait, but no, I still haven't seen the test code. So let's do that. 188. Nope, it still doesn't work. Still doesn't work. You know what we can do? Let me check if the value of R is being changed or not. Do output dot print in R. Wow. 3181. Wait, what? Yeah, 3 is for this and 181. That means the value of R is being changed, but it doesn't work. What if I change this value to this? Nope, it doesn't work. Forget. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can create the logic for a rectangle by ourselves. What's this one? Set color. Sets the current color to be for all subsequent rows. What? Okay. Let's first create the logic for rectangle, shall we? So draw filled rectangle whose top left corner is X. Okay, we need to create a filled rectangle. Of course, I mean, to create an unfilled rectangle, we can call set color, right? First, set the color to white and then create. Yeah, it works. First off left corner is x1, y1 and top bottom right is x2, y2. Well, we can just create lines, right? From x1, y1, x2, y2. To get this point, we have to, yeah, that's it. We don't need to change x, right? Because x1 will be constant for this, x2 will be constant. The only thing we will need to change is value of y. It will go from y1 up to y2, right? Let's get a variable called var int y dy. Let's call it dy. The initial value of dy will be, let dy is equal to y1, right? While dy is greater than y2. Do green draw line where the first point will be x1 and dy, x1 dy and x2 dy, right? And let dy is equal to dy plus 1. Okay, let's check if this works or not. We got the rectangle. Yeah. Okay, all we need to do now is change or create this function set color. How can we do that? Set color. No, this will be horrible. I need to change all the functions. That means no, wait. Draw line uses draw pixel and draw rectangle uses draw lines, draw circle uses draw line. So in the end, the only function that is being used for the bits is this one, draw pixel. So that's the only thing we need to change. And you know, the value index, yeah, this peak, we get the value, we get the index and set bit. So set bit, yeah, need to change the set bit function a bit. So to set that particular bit to 1, we get the integer and or it with this. Wait, we can or it with 0, right? Yo, good afternoon, man. Good afternoon. Man, I was able to create the draw line function today. I created draw line, draw rectangle, draw circle, and many functions within just 1 hour and 39 minutes. Buddy is back. Yeah, buddy is back. The weather is good today. It's not that much hot. You might be able to hear the pigeon as well. Okay, this will give me 1 at that point. Yeah. And it's 0. Yeah, so I get a 16-bit value. I need to set the index 0. Wait, what if I do inverse? This might just work. It should flip all the bits, right? Okay, I think this might work. Let's see. Set bit index. And we need to have a static value, static boolean color. And in the initialization we'll set this color equal to true. It will be true initially, but let color equal to b. yeah, we don't need to pass the color here. We can call set color. It will set the color equal to B, and here as well we don't need to do this. We'll just call do screen set color. We pass true initially. And here okay, let's check if this works or not. Oh, what? Expect the statement 44. Where is 44? Oh yeah. No, wait. 44 is here. Oh yeah, I forgot to add. Wait, what? Are we not setting color? Set color true. Draw line. Baseline, draw rectangle, and then we call set color is equal to false. Draw rectangle, door, window, set color is equal to true. Draw handle, roof. What the hell? This should have worked. Why is it not working? Static boolean color. We call screen dot set color. We set it to true. So let color is equal to B. But set bit. Why do you need to go to the bank? Don't you have internet banking enabled? Yeah, if only I could. Okay, this doesn't seem to be working, I guess. To output ring. Needs to submit a check. Oh, okay. But you got a job now. What's the worry? You got a government job, don't you? You will be rich soon. Oak address at the pit. Where does it work? Print int x, print int the whole of this shit. Do output dot print string color black, not block, black. Get ready for this shit show. This is a shit show, Oops. I only wanted to see if it can set the bit or not. Yeah, I mean, let's edit the test file. We don't need these functions. And we'll call do screen draw. I don't know. Yeah, let's just call draw pixel. I need to pass x and y, right? So let's pass 5, 5. I don't even know if it will be visible or not. Wait, not find file. Let's place it at a different point. 5, 5. Like 25. 25, 25. Are we getting a black dot somewhere? Yeah, we're getting a black dot. Black 0, 5 and 2. What's that? X. Let me write a new line. Output dot print ln. Okay, we still need to create this font library, right? Yeah, it is 0 and 512. Yeah, I mean, this is working just fine. So I need to check now if the else is working or not. So that's great. That is great. Yeah, definitely. But that's not the only thing that you need to do. Now you have to do, that's the easy part. Now the hard part is you have to start doing the real thing, the real projects. You have to get out of the tutorial hell, man. You have to get out of the tutorial hell, and I will help you get out of the hell. Black 0, 512, white 512, 512. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 what is happening? What the fuck is happening? Oh, hmm. How's that possible? Oh yeah, I got it. I got it. I need to change this address. 25. Zero 8192. Okay, so now is this correct? 0 8192. So what exactly is happening here? 8192. What is the 16-bit representation of 8192? 8192. All one. Huh. Wait, 8192, not 8191. 1 0 0 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 and 14. 14 bit. At the 14th bit we have 1. Huh. Why? This is definitely not working. You know what? Now that we know 0 and 512, let's see what happens. Load program, yes. Zero and 512. White. Okay. What does that mean? 0 and oh yeah, of course. Fuck. It is with USB because with Wi-Fi there is latency problem. And all the ports are right now engaged. I don't have any empty ports. Even for Wi-Fi I'm using Ethernet cable. -513. Okay, so we're getting a negative value. Of course. What is the representation of -513? 512 -513. This is not what we want. So this logic is incorrect. When we OR with this, yeah, it's all right. See you then. Bye bye. See, this is a number with certain bits, and we need to toggle a certain bit once. So we set 1 at a particular bit in a temporary number and we OR it. So all other bits remain the same, but this particular bit set gets set to 0 and the set gets to 1. And to set a particular bit 0, what we can do, all other bits should remain as it is. Can we use AND? So if we have a number with all ones and we AND it, nah, yeah, I mean we AND it, all the bits will remain same according to what it was, but the only, yeah, we need to get a value or number where that particular bit which we want to unclear, that particular bit should be 0. How can we do that? What happens when we use this inverse? Minus 513. This is not operation, right? Yeah, wait, this should end it, right? What happens when we end it? Oh, 0, 0. What does that mean? Hmm. It means it didn't work. One. Hmm. To see what happens when we call this not operation. Five and two becomes minus five and three. So 6 becomes 7 minus 7, right? So it is flipping all the bits, I guess. Yeah, when we call not, it flips all the bits. So when we call not on 1, it will flip all these bits to 1 and this bit will be 0, right? That is exactly what we want, right? We get the particular bit. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This should just work. Let's try to test it out. This might just work. I don't know. 4-bit signed. Yeah, 4-bit signed Jules complement. So right now I'm trying to, what I'm trying to do is get an integer and set a particular bit 0. So suppose I have x, I want to set that particular bit 0. Yeah, good morning. So if in this case I don't have 4-bit signed numbers, I have 16-bit signed numbers, and I'm trying to, at that particular index, I'm trying to set a bit either 0 or 1. So if color is true, I need to set that bit to 1, and if it is false, then I need to set that bit to 0. So for black, for color is equal to true, it is working. So this logic of masking works. So what this array will return is, if I suppose index is 0, it will return 1. If index is 1, it will return 2. If index is 3, it will return 4, and so on. And I OR it with 10 number. So it works for this, but I don't know how to make it to work for clearing that particular bit, setting that bit to 0. That's what I'm working. Okay, I tried this solution. Let's see if it works or not. Need to clear this outputs first. Oh, it is working. Fuck yes. It worked. It worked. It worked. So we are getting this kind of figure now. That means all of our functions are working as they should be. Great. What else is remaining in it? That bit, yeah, clear screen erases the entire screen. So how can we erase the entire screen? We need to set all of this bits to 0. How can we do that? Yeah, we can draw a giant rectangle of this size, X. Yeah, we can do that. We can call do, but before we need to call do screen set color equal to false, and a color screen dot draw a big fucking rectangle. But the operation will be a hell lot slower because we will be changing the value of each and every pixels. But what we can do is get the whole 16-bit number and change all the values in one go. Yeah, we can do that. Let's see if this solution works or not first. 0 0. What will be the final x and y? Yeah, it is working. All other functions are working now. I created a function for drawing circles, lines. So I was really, I really struggled creating the logic for lines yesterday because maybe I was distracted. And today I created all the functions for square, rectangle, circle, as well as lines. And now the final one is I need to create a function to clear the whole screen. Yeah, sure. 0 0 to this point. Okay, what will be the final point? Let me check the screen. The size of the screen is 0 0 500 and 255 and 511. Yeah, so 255, no, x will be 511 and 255. Let's see what happens when I call this. I need to call screen dot clear screen. Wait, but I need to wait a second or two first. So let's use this halt, not halt, wait. So before clearing the screen, let's call do this dot wait for milliseconds. So 2000 milliseconds. So it will wait for 2 seconds and then it will start clearing the screen. Clear screen. One, two. Okay, about now. Yeah, it is clearing the screen. Ooh, looks nice. But it is taking a hell lot of time to clear the screen. We can make it a bit faster. So this works. This function works. Right, but we need to make it faster. We can do that using, instead of drawing a pixel, we can draw the whole segment. Yeah, we can call memory poke in a loop. So how many times do I have to call memory.poke until we reach the final address? So 16384 is the one where the screen starts, right? So this was a naive solution. let's create a faster solution. For that we will need var integer I. Initially the value of I will be 16384. Yeah, and we will go inside a loop where I less than or equal to, I need to check what is the final architecture. Where is the architecture of the machine language? Yeah, it might be somewhere around here. Yeah, memory mapped output. It starts at 16384 and 8191. You know what we can do instead? Let's start it at 0, and if less than equal to 8192, right? And we'll call do memory dot poke all of the bits should be 0. So the first we need to pass the address. So 16384 plus I. And after that we need to pass a value. The value will be 0. Let I equal to I plus 1. Okay, this is supposed to clear the screen fast. Let's see if it works or not. Great. That was a hell lot faster than the previous function. So this solution is great. Awesome. Optimized solution. Optimized solution. You know what, we can optimize the solution of drawing lines as well. Not exactly. Yeah, we can. I mean, if the line contains the whole range of, we can optimize the horizontal lines only. But what we can optimize is drawing rectangle. But it depends on draw line. So if draw line is optimized, then so does the draw rectangle. But this is good enough for now. Yeah, see, I mean, let me show you. Did you see when I tried to clear the screen? Let me show you the naive solution. What happens in that case? So in the naive solution, you know, let's try the naive solution and see what happens. First it will try to draw it see, slowly all the pixels are starting to disappear. So it is setting all the it is setting pixels one by one, so it is taking a hell lot of time. This is the naive solution, and let's try the optimized solution now. Yeah, definitely not good. And now let me show you the optimized solution. It is a hell lot better. See, it took like 2 seconds to clear the whole screen. I mean, after drawing the screen, I had to halt for 2 milliseconds. So I wrote a script to halt it for 2 milliseconds, but after 2 milliseconds, it took like 2 seconds to clear the whole screen as compared to the previous solution. I mean, yeah, we can still optimize the drawing of rectangles and lines as well, because when we try to draw rectangles, what happens is I call draw line, and draw line calls draw pixels. So we are drawing the rectangle pixel by pixel, but we can do some clever optimization, like if a whole register is within the line, so if a line spans like this much, and if some particular registers are in between, we can toggle the whole register in a one go. You don't need to set each and every particular bit of that register, but I assume it will involve a lot of going into logic. And just look at this code, it is horrible. Okay, with that, all the graphics functions are done now. So let me first commit. Yeah. What kind of development do you do? Graphics programming, low level, high level, web development, mobile development? Oh, but still, I find that kind of stuff very interesting. Retro stuff. You mean like game engines and stuff? Compilers. I like low level stuff, like OS compilers. But I'm still a noob. I'm trying to learn all of this stuff. Okay, what is the next thing we need to do? We created all this. Vector graphics is done, and after that So the output module. So printing character, printing string, printing int. So font library basically. This will be an interesting module. Thomas language assembly is a C4 level. Oh, cool. All the retro stuff. 6502. I haven't even heard those names of assembly. I just heard x86. So all the others assembly are, I think, for Motorola architecture and all of those architectures, right? I've read the history of computing, so I know a bit about, logo, Perl, PHP, HTML. Oh, emulator. Do you know C++? Or do you, so you try, it seems that you try to create an emulator in C, right? Because that is the only, I think, a recent language that you are using. Because you can't use PHP for emulator. I mean, mostly it is used for yeah. C, yeah. I mean, I've been trying to learn C++, so that's after I'm done with this modules, all the modules, I'll be starting some projects in C++. I have some ideas like creating a shell and maybe, I don't know, I have this repository that build your own. So I will be creating a shell and maybe some other things from this repository. So I have not used C++ until now, so I'll be just trying to learn it in a project based manner. I will pick a project and try to learn C++ as I go. Emulator, chip 8 emulator, Game Boy. I think the chip 8 emulator is relatively easy, right? The instruction set is not that much complicated. One of my friend was working on an emulator for chip 8. He created it in Python. Damn, man. It's very, I mean, it's very hard to find programmers like you know, who are that much experienced. 46. I didn't start programming until I was, I don't know, 18 or something. I mean, I used to, hack with computers from, I don't know, when I was in sixth grade, third grade, but I didn't start programming then. I was just playing video games and so things. But I regret not starting, earlier. So did you go to any university course? Like, did you I mean, at your time there were no computer science courses, right? There were, I think there were electrical engineering. Computer science was mostly part of electrical engineering, right? Basic. Oh, you mean it had that terminal kind of? Drop directly in basic. Yeah, yeah, right. Back then the computers couldn't do much things, so. I mean, see, when I was in third grade, I started with computers, right? So if I had shifted, to your age, maybe I would have started earlier as well. Like if I were in third grade in the 90s, I would have started earlier programming because I wouldn't have the pre-made games and so on. So probably that's what I would have done as well. Microcomputer. Yeah, there were supercomputers as well, right? The big mainframe microcomputer. By the way, what's your take on, web development space right now? The modern web development space, like the front end and the back end, the whole stack. Give me a second, I will be back. I gotta pee. Without screen abstraction, 23 rows of 64 characters, black and white. Okay, 23 rows of 64. Modern development. I mean, to constantly reinvent the wheel. Yeah, I mean, see, mm, according to me, when I try to do some web development stuff, I think in the opposite terms, like what you are thinking. So, uh, I find it very easy, I don't find it very much stimulating. So when I try to create some CRUD apps, I'm like, what the hell? Is that what it is? I mean, I just have to create some model for user and read, write, update, delete. So that's not very much stimulating to me. That's why I'm doing this, low level stuff. So I'm doing the exact opposite thing that you are saying. I'm trying to reinvent the wheel to get the stimulation. You know, if I find it easy, I don't find it that much stimulating. That's what I think about web development. Like, and I hate the front end part. Yeah, right. I mean the front end libraries for JavaScript is too much exhausting. I get the anxiety when I try to do front end stuff. I mean, there are numerous libraries. That's why I hate. I mean, I used to work as a front end developer. I used to work on Vue framework, but I got burnt out, and I left the job. So now I want a job where I get to do the backend stuff mostly, because can't get a low level job easily like doing this kind of stuff. Yeah, and you have to constantly keep on updating the libraries or else. But and I think the front end space is too much bloated, unnecessarily bloated. It's like every week there is a new library or framework. But in a way, you guys had it, you didn't need to learn a hell lot of things to become an expert in your times. Right now, if you want to become a developer, I mean, just look at the postings of for developers. You need to know front end, back end, database. I mean, they want you to do all the things. So the whole IT department, like they want you to do DevOps stuff. They want you to design the website as well. I mean, it's crazy. Screen abstraction, 23 rows of 64 character, black and white, managed by the class output. So these are the printable characters and non-printable. User 256 by 512 pixels, grid to realize character. Each character occupies a fixed 11 pixel high and 8 pixel wide. Okay, 11 pixels high and 8 pixels wide. The frame includes two empty right columns and one empty bottom. So like this. Okay, we are already given the init map. Initializes the character map array. Let's stick with retro stuff. Yeah, exactly. But it's harder to find this kind of job nowadays. I mean, at least for junior developers like me. Most of the job posting that I have seen for C++ developers, require you to be somewhat of an expert. I don't know. Maybe that's not the right scenario, but I don't know. That's why I'm trying to learn both things, like the backend web development and this low level stuff, in hopes that maybe in the future I get to work on low level stuff. Till then, I will keep on working on my skills. Character maps, array of 127 length. Okay, we have 127 characters, right? Yeah. We don't have 127 exact. And the character set start from 32 and ends at 126, so not exactly 127. Professionally, from hobby, indie work, some retro stuff. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, I would like to do that. You mean indie work as in keep on, working on this kind of projects, right? Low level projects and ground fund them. Yeah. Something else to work on the side. Yeah. Character maps, 127, create. We call output.create 97. Oh yeah, so we are already given the whole pixel representation. So for what's this for? Used for displaying non-printable character, black square. For 32, yeah, 32 space, and we call create. What does create do? We pass an index and we pass the 11 bits. ABC, A to K is 11, right? A B C D E F G H I J K. Okay, 16 bits. Variable array map, array dot new index of 11. Character maps at that particular index. So 36, let's say, equal to map. Oh, we create a two-dimensional array. asked to display new line, move the cursor to the beginning of the next line. If asked to display backspace, move the cursor one column left. If asked to display any character, display the character and move the cursor one to the right. I need to create a cursor as well. The heck font implementation, the given the fonts are taken care of, the implementation is simple. Wait, that's it. Okay, let's start with init map. Okay, do I need to call init map in the init? Probably do output dot init map. Returns the character map array of size 11 of the given character. If the given character is invalid or not, returns the character map of black square. Move the cursor to the jth column of the ith row. What should I do to move the cursor? Display here the cursor. Have based the card on the view from the pen feedback. Oh, that's the dream, isn't it? Do what you want. Once you have that kind of freedom, it's awesome. What's a demo scene? I think you said it earlier as well. I don't know exactly what this means. Oh, international. Is this what you're talking about? Artistic demo. Yeah, I think you're talking about this, right? I didn't know about it. So you must have a hell lot of experience working with graphics. By the way, do you read any science fiction books? I'm looking to get into, science fiction books world. I've not read that many, or not read any one book first. Scroller. Don't even know what that means. I mean, I went to university for computer engineering, but I didn't complete it. I dropped out after 2 years. So, because I think that, all this computer stuff can be self-taught. And I think that universities suck the learning out of you. I don't like to learn in the traditional sense. By the way, I have started reading this book, Digital Gold. It's a good one. Portrays the whole story behind Bitcoin and the starting of cryptocurrency. It's a good read. It's science fantasy. What kind of books are in science fantasy? Fiction and fantasy is kind of similar, isn't it? I mean, every kind of fiction is the fantasy. Let me find it out. Science fantasy. I heard about this book, Cryptonomicon. It's the novel. With the umbrella of speculative fiction, which I mean, it was upon a combined. Dragon Rider of Porn. No, I haven't. What makes a book science fantasy? Should not be completely unbelievable. Okay, this is the key, I think, because it then ventures into the fantasy genre. Yeah, so I think the Star Wars series is kind of science, science fantasy, right? And Star Trek, maybe science fiction. I don't know. I've not watched the whole series. I just watched 1 or 2 episodes of Star Wars. Riders of Dawn. And yeah, I do like science fiction. I do like the idea of science fiction more than science fantasy. Dragon Rider is science fantasy. I have read that book, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So that what is sleep in dreams. Oh, there are many books in this series. 42, yeah. 42 is the answer. Yeah, definitely it's a big series. I have not read that many or fiction books for that matter until now. Just continued it. So I have been reading a lot of non-fiction books, but not that many fiction. So maybe I will get into reading more fiction books now. I want to read that one, The Fountainhead by Ayn Rand. I've heard a lot about it. I mean, I read a few pages of it. I want to reread it again. Moves the cursor one column. Other ones. What's that? From the sun? Oh, and written primarily by author Annie. Beginning her middle child Todd has written. Okay, the duos, the mother and son duos. Yeah, 23 novels. By the way, what were you doing when the cryptocurrency space was starting? Like when people were talking on the cryptography forums and all those kind of things in 2008, 2009. Were you aware about all of these things about cryptocurrency and such things? Okay, I think move cursor function is the main function. Oh, so you were involved. I mean, lucky you still. You sold it away. So at that time you could mine them on your personal computer as well, right? You didn't need that much computing power. Cursor. How do I display the cursor? Should I even display it or just move it? Logical and physical implications. Maybe I should keep track of where the cursor is. Get map. Oh, does this function do? Returns a character map of a given character. Yeah. A6. Oh. A6 are the specialized GPUs used for mining, right? A6. Run a digital voice recorder or a high efficiency Bitcoin miner. Oh. And what about now? Do you own any Bitcoins? Initializes the screen. Locates the cursor at the screen top left. Indicates where the next character will be written logical and physical implications. Okay, so if the characters are in 11 pixels high and 8 pixels wide, so every time I should Zeke. Ah, I don't know. Zeke is a currency, cryptocurrency. Zcash. ₹11,000. Okay, the characters are 8 pixels wide. So to move the cursor, I have to increment the pixels by 8 characters at pixels. Oh, Move the cursor to the ith and jth column. But how do I move it? I can't just move it to any ith and jth column. It has to be at a very specific box because this characters are 8 pixels wide and 11 pixels high. Decrypt. Mining on a Commodore 64. It must be slower than Raspberry Pis as well, right? Software. $64 KB. KB. What's that? Thousands of megabytes. 4 to 32 gigabytes. Old school miners. Yeah, I like his videos, text messaging videos. He mostly post hacking related videos, but I do like this. I used to work as a bug bounty hunter, you know. I didn't last long, so I started out with doing some web hacking. I did found one bug. I found a GraphQL bug which let me see all the database structure of the company, and I found many endpoints which disclosed data, and I was paid like only $50 for that. So I was like, what the hell, bug bounty hunting is not worth it. So I left it then. $32-bit computation. Digital Ninja. C8 and C. Receive a block to the hash, append a 30 neurons. 1 megahertz. It doesn't handle 32-bit computation. Yeah, still. I think it is like, creating a F1 Formula 1 car using the earliest of car engines like Ford models. This is equivalent to that. I mean, yeah, it is possible to drive on the track, but you won't be able to win the race. I think that is the apt analogy. to be filled. Initializes the screen and locates the cursor. What does that mean? Initializes the screen? The top left character position on the screen is index 00. A cursor implemented as a small pinned square indicates where the next character will display. Oh yeah, I can use the rectangle, the screen function that I created. Draw rectangle to create a cursor, right? 650, 2-bit general purpose register. 2 8 bits general purpose register and a 8-bit accumulator. 16 bits program counter, 8 bits flag. I think the architecture is somewhat similar to what I created in this course. We also have 3 registers. So A, C, and no, we only have 2 8. We have 2 16-bit registers and a 16-bit program counter as well, and 8-bit flags. Yeah, we don't have that many flags here. 1 megahertz. Tri-stated address 0 for the PLA memory banking. I don't know what exactly that is. Memory banking scheme. PLA means programming logic array or something, right? I don't know that many things about low-level architecture. I mean, I did take a computer architecture class, but I don't remember much of the things. So in this architecture that I built, we have A type instruction, which holds a value, and a C type instruction. So the assembly code. This whole architecture is also 16-bit. Yeah, right. Unless we write some optimized code. I mean, right? It requires a lot of optimization to speed it up. 8-bit registers and 1 8-bit accumulator. And talk about computing a hash function. Fuck. That's like racing with a Ferrari, sitting on a donkey. You know what? Let's try to create a cursor, a rectangle, a small rectangle at the topmost position. So we'll call do screen draw rectangle the starting position will be 0, and the start, this point will be 0 0, and this point will be, let's see, the character is 11 pixels high, so and 8 pixels wide. So x will be, at this point x will be 8 and y will be 11, right? 8 and 11. But this will create a filled rectangle. We don't want a filled rectangle. It doesn't want a patch. Yeah. You need to have a very good, what's that? A carrot. Good carrot to make it to budge. You have to create a creative solution. Like this. Donkey. And carrot. Like this. Yeah. This is equivalent to having an optimized algorithm. So in that case, it might budge, but still it won't win the race. It will just work. It will just go on slowly. The output test, and let's create a symbolic link to the output.jack file, output.jack. Okay, did we get the symbolic link? Yeah. So now we can compile the program. Output test. Ooh, yeah, I need to write the return statement. Screen output test. Yeah, we got the cursor. It's an ugly cursor. Maybe we can just draw a small. It's like this one. The cursor is just like this. A rectangle. Yeah, this one works as well. So we have initialized the cursor. Now let's write the function to move the cursor. But the issue is, I mean, we need to pass I and j, right? But we can't just move the cursor at any I and j position. It should be in the incrementation of 8 bits wide, 8 pixels wide. This isn't clear. Let me read the API. Output move cursor moves the cursor to the jth column of the ith row and erases the character display tag. Jth column of the ith row. But we can't just move this cursor at any jth row and any jth column of ith row, right? It should be, see, right now it is at 0 0, right? 0th row and 0th column. So next it will be, next it can be at 8th no 0th row and 8th column. So it should be in the column should be in the incrementation of 8 and row should be in the incrementation of, let me check, so it is 11 pixels high. So yeah, should be in the incrementation of 11 pixels high. Need to write an equation to find the exact value of ing based on the provided ing. Let's see how we can do that. If so, suppose I is provided as 0 and j is equal to, let's say, 7. So in this case the cursor should move at I is equal to 0 and j is equal to, wait, this should be, let's say it is 10. In this case j should be 8, right? Because at this point the column spans from j equal to 8 up to 8 plus 8 is equal to 16. It will be probably 15 because it starts from 0. So no, this should be 7 in this case. So if the j is 10, I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to do. Wait a minute. Yeah, see, we're not going to use this as just, a static function. It will be used by other functions. So it will be used by println. So if it is used by println, what we should do is move the cursor to the beginning of the next line. So we will have to calculate I and j in this function println, and if we call backspace, it should move the cursor one column left, right? Not just one column, 8 columns, 8 pixels left. Yeah. And if asked to display any character, it should display the character and move the cursor. So yeah, we don't need to create this fucking equation. But still, let's write the hey Kesav, welcome to the stream. How are you? Move cursor. Where should I move the cursor? We will be given ing. So let's assume this ing is computed already in a correct manner. So all we need to do is we can't just draw a new rectangle at that place, right? We need to remove this rectangle first. So we need to have variables where we store the current value, current position of the cursor, x and y. Let's create two variables, x and y. This will hold the current position. So here in the init function we'll do let x equal to 0, let y equal to 0, right? And let's pass the x and y here. And let's compute it using the equation x plus 8 y plus 11. I mean, we didn't need to do this, but it's all right. No, wait, why should I call draw rectangle? I should just call do output dot move cursor, right? I'll just call move cursor and pass x and y. Yeah, this is much better. So now I can do draw rectangle here. Wait, yeah. And this should be I. But wait. Yeah, I can do this. First, do screen set color false. So false will clear the already existing rectangle, right? Set color false, and x, y, x plus 8, y plus 11. So this will clear the current rectangle, and after that we will call do screen set color true, and we call draw rectangle again, and this time instead of x and y we'll pass I and j. This should be I, j, right? Yeah, this should work. Let's check if this works or not. Wait, what? Expected primitive type of class name. Line number 21. Huh? Static variable. It is a primitive. Oh yeah. Should be int, not variable. Screen out test. What the hell happened? What is this? So let me check this output test. Me dot check. Yeah, first we initialize the cursor. Oh yeah, it's because I've not created this functions string, no, not this output move, output print, output. I don't know if it is working correctly or not. Yeah, it seems that this cursor is bit shifted. Let's see, x and y holds the current position of the cursor, right? So we call move cursor in the init. We pass x and y, which is 0 initially, 0 0. And set the color to false. We draw a rectangle at 0 0 plus 8 11, right? And we set the color to true, and after that we pass I and j. Oh yeah, I know. I need to set the x and y again. Let y is equal to j. I need to give the current position, right? Update the current position. Let's check it again. Oh, okay, we are getting only one cursor. That must be, I don't know if this is correct or not. Let's see. Let's do because we don't already have all of this function. Let's not. Why 63? Is it? It's not even a multiple of 8, or is it? Yeah, it is 64. Mm. Oh, what happened? Cause we moved it by 8 columns, right? We moved the cursor to 063. So let's move it 8 columns to the right as well. So this should be 63. Yep, it moved. It is working as it should be. Okay, so now we have the move cursor function. Let's create print character function. Displays the given character at the cursor location. Okay, so we have x and y, which is the current location of the character. So what do we need to do? This character C. Okay, but we are getting the correct character C, which is a character, but inside our map we don't have character. Oh wait, yeah, we do have characters. It is a character array. Nah, it's not a character, they are integers. So we just have the character code. So we need to map it somehow. How do we do that? How to print a character onto the screen? Yeah, we can use this function that we are already given, get map. If a given character is invalid or non-suitable, returns the character. Yeah, we can just use this function. It's great that we are already given this. You just need to pass this character, it will return a character map array. But this is an array of size 11. Wait, if C is less than 32 and greater than 126, let's C is equal to 0. Oh, so you can compare the character with an integer as well. I see, didn't know that. This is nice. I can just access it using the index, right? The particular integers. the 11 integers. So let's see. Yeah, but fuck, it is 8 characters long, right? Let's try to write the code first. We will call do where array map, and let map equal to get character and C. We'll get the map right now. Once we have got the map, variable I, let I equal to 0. Now we need to loop through this map. So while I is less than 11, do can what should we do this with? Yeah, I can directly call memory peak, right? Do memory dot pick. Is it pick or poke? No, it is poke, and I need to pass the address. So in this case, address is, holy shit, I need to convert the current integer, current, what's that, current cursor position into address. How can I do that? Holy shit. This is quite complicated. See, this 00 will be aligning with 16384, but the characters, the font is only 8 pixels wide, but the register is 16 bit wide, so 16 pixels. So one register holds the value for two characters. I mean, we can use the formula that we used earlier. What was it? Where is the formula? When exactly did I use the formula? Yeah, this one, drawing a pixel. So in this case, what happened was we were given x and y, right? And we can get the address using this. That's all. That's the only thing we need, right? The address. So let's get the address. Address. Let address equal to 32 into y. Wait, where's y? Yeah, we have a global variable y plus x divided by 16. Okay, this will give me the address. Wait, this will give me the address of the current location of the cursor, right? So yeah, I mean, this is good. We get the current location of the cursor, and now we can pass this address, and now we can get the value using map I, right? And after that, we need to call do screen, not screen output dot move cursor. Okay, where should we move the cursor? Wait, no, we should not call it now. We should call it later once we are done with this loop. So we need to do something here. We need to keep on incrementing y, right? Because the y changes, so address will be different. Char y, let's call it char y. So char y will be initially y, it will be y initially, but instead of y we'll use char y here. Okay, and after that we will do let char y is equal to char y plus 1. So we'll keep incrementing y. This will print a character, right? Let's test. Oh, what subroutine? One 191. Oh yeah. So get character doesn't exist. It is not get character. It is get map. Oops. Something fishy happened. Wait. And think I didn't use 16384. Yeah, that's the reason. 16384 plus this. Oops. What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh, okay. I don't know what happened, but it's crazy. Is it 16384 or 16? Yeah, it is 16384 plus this address. Map of I. Get map of C. Zero is an integer, right? What's the issue then? That should work. Oh fuck. Always. I always make this mistake. Let I is equal to I plus 1. Ooh, we got B. Right? And after we do this, we call to move cursor x plus 8 and y will be same. Okay, so indeed it moved the cursor, but it cleared the character. So what just happened? Do you recommend a beginner to start with Nand? Yeah, it does. Definitely it does. And you don't need to have any prerequisites to start doing this course. So it's definitely good if you start doing this, and you'll get a hell lot of insights from this course. So right now I'm at the final project. I completed all of this. I can tell you definitely it is worth it. And you can work on your DS and algo skills along with this course as well. Even I'm a beginner as well. I don't have that many algo skills. And while doing this course, you most of the times you won't have to come up with algorithms from scratch. The instructors do provide you with some good guidance, so it's definitely a beginner friendly. Okay, so something is happening. It is clearing the character. It happens when I try to move the cursor. So what is the reason? Okay, so when I remove this move cursor function, then it prints the character. But when I write move cursor with x plus 8 and y remains same, right? And we draw cursor at x into x plus 8 y by 11. This should work. Why should it delete this character? I don't get it. Oh yeah, when I call this poke and the address, it stores the value because this integer is the 16-bit value, right? So that is the reason at that particular address the whole 16-bit value is in the 16 bits. All the best, man. I mean, if you want any help, you can chime in on my, I'll give you my email address as well. So if you want any help, just let me know. I have all the code. I mean, if you get stuck at any point, I have all the code on my GitHub. It won't be the most optimized code, but it will be a good one to get you started. And let me give you an advice. I mean, when you are watching the videos, just watch it in a maybe 1.5x speed, and just don't try to understand it directly like at that time. But afterwards, what you should do is, after you watch the video, just open this slides according to the project that you are doing, and just and I would suggest you that watch the whole week's videos in a one go. That's what I did. And afterwards just read these slides. So these slides are segregated as per the different weeks of the Coursera course, and just go through this PDF once and then start doing the project. It will be helpful that way, and it will help you with the speed, because you won't be able to understand each and every detail just by watching the video. You would have to get your hands dirty and start doing the projects. Then you will understand the little details when you come across the bugs. Okay, the issue here is this font is 8 pixels wide, and when we call memory poke, we are setting the value in the whole 16-bit range. Wait a minute. Prerequisites for this. No, it won't be necessary, because I mean it's helpful if you have some knowledge, but no, it's all right. I mean, that's why I'm doing this streaming, to help people. Yeah, I mean, so I was saying it's helpful if you have some prerequisites knowledge, but it's okay if you, even if you don't have any knowledge, because they will start to teach you everything, like what a NAND gate is, what not does, what AND does. So that's the whole premise of this course, starting from the first principle. So you don't need anything else. They will teach you everything that is needed. And they won't go into much details, like the details that you don't need to worry about. They will only teach you what you need to know to build this. So it's all right. And they will teach you all the computer architecture stuff. Don't need any other prerequisite knowledge. And yeah, it's all right. You are not disturbing me. You can ask me anything. I am more than, ready to help you with anything. Okay, this is challenging because the font is 8 pixels wide, and the value given in integer is 16-bit wide. What should I do in this case? Do I have to shift these values? But then it will mess it up. Wait, wait, what if somehow I can get the value of the whole bit? Like, what if I add this value with this value? Will I get this? Let me try to test it out. So for moving the cursor, I don't know how it is possible with cursor. Yeah, what if I move the cursor first and start drawing it afterwards? Let's see what happens. Oh, nice. Got something, but we are not getting a clear cursor. So what should we do? Wait, what if I regret to watch your physical 8-bit program counter? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't have hardware skills. I can't even shoulder shit. I I used to do it while I was in college, but I don't know if I can do it now. I mean, yeah, I can learn it, but so the reason why I did this course was, I was interested in how the computer works, so I wanted to get my basics right so that I can become a better programmer. But yeah, I might do that as well, physical 8-bit program counter. And yeah, I have seen Benito's video. They are awesome. I certainly can't get to his level. His skills are awesome. I mean, top notch. Okay, what happens if I add this value to map? Oh, fuck yes. It is working. It is working. Okay, let me uncomment this. Oh, come on. Oop, what happened? Yeah, let me check. Move cursor to 0 and 63, which is here, and print character 66. Move cursor to 20 to 0. So where is 20 to 0? It is here. And print 67. C. Again move cursor to 20 to 63. So just below here. Print D. Move at 68 and print 65. Wait up. Move to 20 to 63. So here 68 is D, right? What is 65? A. It's print A just right after D, so it's not doing that, but it certainly did increment the program, the cursor. Let me comment this and see what happens. I just need to check the position of cursor. Okay, it leaves a space in between. Why 063 here, print 66. Oh yeah, because no, that's not the reason. 22 is here, print C, and 2263 right below, print 68. So it will move the cursor. I know why. Wait. When I call print character consecutively, what happens? So print character D, move the cursor, then x plus y. Okay. At this address, the x and y, print the character plus whatever value plus. Yeah, right. But see, I'm taking into account only when the character is in the first half of the register. So first 8 bits, this 8 bits. But what if the character is being printed on the second bit? Yeah, that's why this is not working. What should I do in this case? Still it should work. Should I? So move the cursor. If asked to display any character, move the character and display the character and move the cursor one column to the right. The issue is the characters are only 8 bits wide. Wait, even though they are 8 bits wide, this doesn't make sense. Twenty-three rows of 64 characters. 64 characters. Oh wait. 64 characters. Yeah, 64 into 8. How much is it? 64 into 8 should be 512 mostly. Yeah, it is 512. 1 pixel, 1 bit, 1 character, 8 bits. That is the issue. How can I solve this issue? At any given point, I will have this topmost corner value. And when I call memory address dot poke, oh, I see. So for all this I and j's, I will get this address. So I need to shift this value, the already existing value, to the left and add it at the new value. Is it possible? I don't have a shift operation, but what I do have is a multiplication operation. If I multiply it by 2, I need to shift it by 8 bits, right? When I multiply the value by 2, it shifts the value by 1 bit. So should I multiply it by 16? Yeah, I think I should multiply the value by 16. Let's see what happens if I multiply it by 16. Nothing really happened. The same thing. What? Okay. No, that didn't work. Why? and you get the pixel values, this pixel values. But see, when I don't have this value, I want to print this value. For the first section, this value should be shifted as well, right? So it depends upon where the cursor is. No, it will still work. Yeah, so see what happens when we try to write this second value. What will happen is we will have a cursor at that point and we'll call move cursor, so that cursor will be at the next register now, but this will be a blank memory space. And what we will do is, get the value of the whole address. The address will still give us this whole address, and the value will be this value, and we'll multiply by 16, so the blank space will be overwritten here. This doesn't work right. But does it work when when the cursor is at the first half? Let's see. When cursor is at the first half, what happens? We call move cursor, so cursor moves here. We pick at this address, so we get the value of the cursor plus this blank part. We wait a minute. This doesn't work. Let's try to rethink the solution. If our cursor is at this half, what we should do, we should first shift this cursor to the left, to the right, right? And after that, the value that we want to assign, this character value, In that case, map should be shifted, right? Yeah, this map value should be shifted to the right, to the left, and this value should remain at that position only. But in the second case where we want to print a character at this position, what should happen? See, cursor will move to the next register. That's good. But here we will get the value, so the address is still pointing at this location. We'll get the whole value, it will be this value plus this value. In that case, we should just do value plus map I. Yeah, so we shouldn't shift the value in that case. We should only shift map, and only when. Yeah, so how do we know if we are in the first half or the second half? We have, let's see, current cursor position. Yeah, I think I can figure out. See, we have x and y, right? So what I can do is right here, if x, I need to get the x value, x plus 1, right? And I need to check if this value divided by 16. Do I need a modulo or a division? Division is just fine, I think, because this will give us, if it equals to 1, then if 0 divided by 16, no, I should do divided by 8. Yeah, so 0 divided by 8 is 0, but 8 divided by 8 is 16. So if we are in the second half, the x value will be, nah, this won't work. I need to get the modulo. Right, so this bonds, this will be in the multiple of 7. It won't work probably. First let me, so instead of multiplying this by 16, Let's see what happens when I multiply map by 60. Oh, we're getting different characters. ED. It is probably because this. When are we printing E? Yeah, we changed the freaking character. So C and D works just fine because they are in the second half. Is that? Or the first half? Oh man, this is crazy. Oh. Oh. How should I do it? Wait, what if I modify this address? Yeah, it won't work. On the grid, this x will be 0 here, x will be 8 here, x will be 16 here. Then 16 plus 8 is 24, right? 16 plus 8 is 24. Now, yeah, 24. 16 plus 8 is 24. 16, 24 plus 8 is 32. So they are in the multiples of 0, 16, 16 plus 2, 20, 32, 32 plus 2, 64. Yeah, I have an idea. Along with the position of the cursor, we'll also keep a boolean variable. Static boolean first half. First half, and this first half will be if I I equal to 0 and j equal to 0, in this case let first half equal to row. Else we'll get let first half equal to opposite of first half, right? Good. This might just work. So now we don't need to calculate all of this. We'll just check if first half, if it is first half, what's then do this, else in this case don't do star. Okay, let's try this. It might not work, mostly won't work, but let's see. Nah, it didn't work. Why? At least we have a way now to. No, the cursor can move around anywhere. This won't work. But this is not correct. I'll be back.